Alright, back with more Expedition 33. I've been informed that the thing I was trying to get to is not actually accessible, so I'm not going to bother with it. Presumably can't get up there either.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. Hexga is surprising. Oh, lovely.
I'll have to get more of those. Hey, sir, how you doing? Oop.
There's nothing here.
Who dares enter my lair? You can't just walk into someone's home without knocking. That is incredibly rude.
Is that... Are you François? He's just a talking rock.
Wait, I thought Florrie was the rock.
A rock? I am not a rock. Do you have rocks for eyes? You certainly have rocks for brains. I am clearly a turtle. Hexga! Stop sending hooligans over here!
Stop being a meanie. They're nice humans.
Then keep them on your side of the caves! Now get off my lawn!
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Florrie.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
Look on Gustav's face is pretty funny. Alright, I might heavily regret this setup, but it lets me get more battles where I'm having to parry more. That sounds great. Strongest ice attack ever. That is a pretty strong attack, isn't it? Yeah, I thought it was going to be like the one where they throw stuff on the ground.
Flames! On me!
Feel the burn.
Nope, early.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
Augmented first strike. It's my second copy of that, or is it a different one? I think I had one that did that already.
Let's put an end to this foolishness. I need to sleep like a turtle.
All this trouble for a tiny rock.
Take it and never come back.
François, you got smashed.
But know that I will never stop chasing you.
But you can't move.
Scram!
François and Esquier are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
We can use that.
Okay.
Useful.
I think the floor in the previous room just connected to a room I'd already explored, so...
You got Flory. That's not Flory.
What do you mean, that's not Flory?
Ha! I never had Flory. Your rock is still on the Stone Wave Cliffs.
He got me good.
Wait, does this mean you won't help us?
If you promise to get me Flory, then we can be buddies.
Can't you swim without Flory? We saw you flying just now.
Oh, you're much too heavy. I need my rocks.
Your rocks.
Alas, I've lost them all. I can do much more than swim. I can fly into space. I used to fly all the time with my best
It'd be funny
friend
if he's the
Bruce.
airship.
We'll help you find your stones.
Oh, how lovely of you.
Wait, François said the Stone Wave Cliffs. Where's that?
All the way to the north. Just aim for the big 33. Woo! I'll meet you outside.
Okay. Is it a common thing to have grapple points that you can't hit when you first visit the area? Unlock Esquier? Okay.
Expedition 66, Marcel. Damn you, Esquier, and your stupid mushrooms. Your friend ate them with no problem, but it also seems your friend was immortal. That's the sort of extremely relevant detail that you should mention at the start. Oh, stop crying. You're not the one about to die. I can't believe this is the end of our expedition. We've learned nothing and achieved nothing, and we're not even leaving anything useful for future expeditions. Damn it all, I should never have trusted a giant talking marshmallow. Great, and now I'm losing consciousness.
Okay, it's a little goofy.
Well, that will help.
Maybe I'm Master. Okay. Those I still need to learn. God, I hate this fucking menu. It's so bad. All right. Start with that. Hey, and Expedition 66. Oh, back at the beginning. Okay. Okay, he's the one that breaks the black crystal. Okay.
I'm the fastest ball.
Pretty funny idea for a vehicle. Oh, I didn't realize I was already in control. Look at that, fixed camera angle.
This will be useful.
Well, that was nice for a minute.
It's
Wild that so many game developers are obsessed with trying to be cinematic, and then they like issue the one tool that would make them the most cinematic would be fixed cameras.
Interesting.
Alright, so it doesn't stay busted. Sure, that's fine though. Yeah, it's curious if something different happened if I got into a fight with SK. I guess not. Oh, it's a funny thing if you let off the run button. Okay, that's cute. I think all of the black crystal stuff was on the edges of the map. Let me try to run around here. This is where I had to like spend money to potentially summon something, right? It's the jumping puzzle that I already did. This is north, so this is probably where we're actually going. Maybe not. Okay. Guess there's nothing here? Question mark. Sometimes it's hard to tell because sometimes they let you like climb on the environment a little bit, and sometimes they like lock it off with invisible walls immediately. Could someone just confirm there's nothing here? Not missing a grapple point somewhere or something? There is, okay. Oh, I see it now. Hey, Bucky.
Wow. That Nevron is the size of a mountain.
Pretty cool.
Is it eating the mountain? Is this zone progress? I thought he described the area I'm supposed to go to for main progress as something else, not Yellow Harvest. This is optional. Well, try to parry this guy. Okay, I think I have everything else mastered or presently equipped. One way drop for later. Yeah, there's lots of little micro areas like that, absolutely.
Missed. Okay, they have 3-hit attacks. Good to know. And 2-hit attacks. Okay, but the other way had the lamp. I'll go back. He's got 3 points. Self-damage if failed means if you don't succeed at the QTE. Right. I don't know how I feel about it. At first, it seemed like in the first early battles, they always used a unique message for each attack type. Then they stop. Now, I understand them stopping for specific enemies, like the gestural arena enemy who does the fake-out punch. Like, the fake-out punch doesn't work if it's telegraphed by the name of the attack, right? I guess the text is still useful information, hypothetically.
What have we here? It's instant kill, okay.
For those who come after.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lovely.
Such an interesting choice. There's like a branching path over there that's not progress. And both branches lead to a ledge that drops you down. It's actually very similar to the one where I had to crawl through the tiny cave. Was it the Gestural Forest had that? One of them is a drop down that if you take it continues you toward progress, which maybe you don't know. Maybe you can figure it out from seeing the bonfire down there. Okay, let's see. Big donut, maybe. Overcharge.
For those who come after.
Yeah. I think the map issues would be noticeable in wireframe, right? It's like, even if you just drew the map out in 2D, you could see the issue. It might not be as bad in 2D if you actually had a god's eye view of everything, but... I think it's a good idea to have the controller rumble when you're near a grapple point, but I also feel like if you're playing with mouse and keyboard, you're just kind of fucked on those. It does say they recommend a controller, which is fine. Cool looking. I used to have fun, sister. So this drops back down, but it's also just a place I can warp up to? Okay, grapple up to. I'm really exerting a lot of energy on, like, orienting myself. I think this is back to the entrance I just came from. Just making sure that that's correct. I was talking in Discord about how the areas in this game are obviously very pretty to look at. And of course we're like doing this thing where we're like beyond this fantasy threshold and we're in this like strange dreamlike world of the paintress, right? So everything looking like a painting makes sense. And the characters not necessarily knowing why these places are here, what's going on with them also makes sense. I feel like there's an alternate version of this game that leans a little bit harder into the like surreal, dreamlike nature of all these places that you visit, because it does feel kind of bad in a JRPG to have all these zones that just are like here. I guess maybe we'll learn about them later or something, but I don't know. It's like you walk through the Mihen High Road or the Calm Lands or whatever in Final Fantasy X, and like the physical place is important. It's like part of the history of the world. Like you'll talk about someone went on a pilgrimage here, right? It ties into the whole ideas with sin and the pilgrimage. Here it's just like, well, you got to have like dungeons. So these places are the dungeons, I guess. I'd have to think if I played a JRPG that has a similar kind of idea of the different places that you visit being this sort of like dreamlike creation of the villain or something, you know, whether it handles it any better or if it's just as kind of weird and arbitrary. Okay, lesson learned about this guy. Two pretty quick hits there at the beginning. I wonder if I'm even allowed to hit this guy. Shoot him. Okay, seems to work. Can I shoot this thing? Oh, that's cool. And the third one is a little delayed. Oh, and they did a fourth one sometimes. Got it. My other elemental options are here in a sec. It was early that time for the fourth hit. Okay. Try to do shatter. I don't know that I'm going to want that. I guess we can check really quick. Healing skill generate an additional light stain. Think like the very end of Final Fantasy VIII, you go to Ultimicia's castle, and Ultimicia's castle kind of feels like this whole game, honestly. It's like at the end of time or whatever, right? Or the time compression. It's like this weird mansion full of like strange paintings that don't really connect to anything. It's like intended to invoke in you this feeling of like this weird alien landscape. So I guess I like that just fine. I guess everywhere else in Final Fantasy VIII that you visit has some kind of connection to the game world or the story or the past or whatever. Definitely get an Ultimicia's castle vibe from the mansion or whatever. Okay, so it's a giant donut, but there's a thing I can jump to in the center. See if this ends up being progress or not. How reliable is the lanterns mark progression pattern? Like, do they hold to it 100% of the time? Yeah, it's helpful to at least be able to see that it's a donut when you walk in the room, I agree. It's at its worst when there's like a bunch of walls blocking your line of sight. I'm just assuming anytime I'm given a left-right branch that it could be a donut, given how bad they've been about that so far. Fuck, this seems like progress. Oh, man. Exploring this game is a chore. Two points for that. Oh, there were a couple of blue lanterns when I first came. There was a lantern marking the things I had to climb when I first entered the area. Wait, seriously? No worries. Try to remember this is here. Yeah, thank you, Serp. Or thank you, Spiky. Exactly. And like, that works great in Omori because like the different areas are sort of a reflection of the character's subconscious, right? Which maybe they're getting at with this eventually, but I don't know. I think Omori makes it pretty clear like what the difference is between the real world and the dream world. Super early. Yeah, just in the same area, right?
Nicholas, Expedition 44. The idea.
Why would I warp between bonfires there? What prompted that?
Then Jules can wear its carcass to trap the next, and so on, until we all have proper cover. But disguising ourselves as Nevrons has proven to be extremely ineffective, to say the least. Maybe they recognize each other by their chroma. Anyway, it was an utter failure. To any expeditions that follow our trail, do not disguise yourselves as Nevrons. It doesn't work.
Oh, so there's going to be nothing else up there if I launch myself up there again other than the bonfire at the other end of it? Wasn't sure if I could like unlock something down here that would let me access more things above me. Okay, let's see. Really spaced on that guy's attack, damn. Ooh, that third one came out much faster. At least it felt like it did. I don't like warping with the bonfire because it seems like you can do things in the area that change the state of the world. And then might expect you to explore back through it. Damn it. Really need to land that since it seems like it passes through his resistance. Meant to do overcharge there, it was a misclick. Ouch.
I'm ready.
I was late on the third one. Okay.
Well, well. Here's your card.
Okay, I think she's my only way to break, so I have to resurrect her in a second here.
From fire. Please survive.
Missed the same one, okay.
Time to take risks.
Can break with Phantom Blade, okay, good to know.
A precise strike. Ready to parry.
If I die, so be it.
Yeah. I have to restart it, it's
Try me.
fine. Yes, please.
For those who come after.
Nope. I guess the reason I'm getting hit so hard is that I have first defensive makes the first hit I take do more damage, right? I think that... Oh, this is a really good reason to only have one character. If you have one character and they get wiped, the game over screen prompts you if you want to send in your reserve team faster than the normal game over screen lets you restart the battles. You can just hit no and restart the battle before it finishes singing the song. Incredible tech for failing constantly to parry successfully.
For those who come after. Down!
Oh, shit. Well, it depends on you remembering to hit A the second time. Okay. So, if I said no to the retry, it tried to send me to, fuck, the most recent, autosave. Is that what happened? Which is probably right outside this guy anyway. Yeah. I'll remember it. So I think it's just mash B, and then there's a slight pause, and then mash A. That's what you want to do. Lesson learned.
For those who come after.
Oh, late. Okay. So mash B, and then mash A. Okay. I probably should, like, master this Mime, since it seems like it's the same attack patterns every time. You just don't fight them often enough for it to stick in muscle memory. Oh, that's interesting. When I restarted last time, it still kept me at low health. Which is fine. I'm gonna get one shot no matter what, so it doesn't really matter.
For those who come after.
Okay. A little bit late on the third hit of the hand-to-hand. Easy enough to remember. Strange combo is the hammer. And then the fourth hit's slightly delayed. Seems like 3 seconds. When you get 2 successful parries, it'd probably be fine for the rest of this fight.
For those who come after.
Strange combo is 4 hits. Got it.
For those who come after.
Those who come after really want some lightning. Ah, okay. I'm just gonna keep going here. Got my 2 early breaks that I was going for.
Feel the burn.
Slow actually feels kind of undesirable. Because I want the enemy to be hitting me more.
Please survive.
The break wear off when I brought in my reserve team or something? I feel like...
Lightning.
Or this is a particularly tanky Mime, I guess.
Well, well.
Okay.
They're full now.
Get up. Lightning
Don't have EAP for Rain of Fire. Okay.
From fire.
Dodge, CL. Let's play. Here's your card. Not looking good.
Seems very hard to trigger the second break here.
Feel the burn. I'm waiting.
I'm always late on the fourth one.
That hurts. I'm back.
Flames. Rain.
That's more like it.
Careful now. Let's play. I saw your future.
Offensive, applies extra burn.
Flames. On me.
Let's push forward. Not today.
Yeah, I really got to remember the delay on the fourth hit.
Let's spill some ink.
Don't intuit it at all.
Not looking good. I'm waiting.
Oop, would help to land that too.
That
Getting a
hurts.
little better at it.
Feel the burn.
I'm ready.
Almost
Not
got
looking
this.
I'm back.
Bliss and precision.
Go team. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. I think that's what I need for the next weapon tier upgrade for Gustav. So the bonfires let me warp. They won't let me leave the zone, right? Like a go outside option, I just have to warp to wherever the closest bonfire is to the entrance if I wanted to do that.
Let me take this!
Early. All right, now I think I have all of my things mastered, so let me equip these for what I actually want here. First offensive, speed 78, speed 51. So I like having Energizing Star, but maybe I can just equip it in the Luminous. What else is speed up? I can filter, but I feel like I'm going to forget the filter's on here and get confused later. Critical rate seems good. Could try to force his health below 30%. There's a way for me to do that. I'm trying to remember what it was. To like make sure that he's always at low health in every battle. But it doesn't really matter because I already have guaranteed critical from the thing that I'm using that does that. So I should just get anything that's not critical hit, I guess. I guess we'll just do Powerful Revive. It's boring, but... Okay. And then what other is... Edit Luminous, okay. There's 4 Last Stand abilities, right? Solo Fighter, Empowering Last Stand, Accelerating Last Stand, and Protecting Last Stand. I guess I should take that. Maybe it'll keep me from getting one shot. Probably want the Augmented Counter if that's what I'm going for here. And I see it costs more because if you want to have 2 of them, you have to spend more for that. Let's see what else is here. I don't think I can get up to 15 with my current setup, so let's go back to what I had. I thought it was like... Discovered it last episode. It might be just be losing to a battle and then choosing not to retry. Spits you out at the save point at, like, critical health, but... Pretty cool looking. I just came all the way around on the donut. Yeah, that seems like a good solution too. Okay, get this now. A little concerning that he doesn't have any other skill unlocks, so we'll see what that's all about later. Or... yeah, I'm trying to get a hit to all enemies. Rest for now, but maybe next time he dies, I'll leave him at 1 health. So, I don't think I missed anything then. Oh, no, there is something up there that I missed, isn't there? A way to drop off of the thing at the center of the donut. Oh, shit. Thought I could run around that guy. Pesky Unreal Engine invisible walls. It's pretty effective. In this area, there's a shop somewhere.
For those who come after.
Wait, not this one. Somewhere further down to the right. Another ramp. Oh, I think this white ramp. Oh, and there's an item down there too. Okay.
Expedition 38, Genevieve. We buried Patrick near the lake.
Is it worth going
so
back to the
close
Gestural
water.
Village to get the pickups
I
for
know you
collecting
really miss the aqua
journal
farm and his
entries?
floating gardens. Pierre Ska thinks it's a waste of time to update these journals, but I find it strangely comforting. I suppose at its core, it's a record that we existed.
It's
that
like
we still
Course
exist.
Oblivion and Star Trek Voyager.
The Gamage is coming, but I feel at peace. Just the two of us, but we managed to carve out a tiny sliver of a life of our own. I should feel guilty, maybe, for abandoning the mission, but I don't.
What is Gamage French for? Is it like deleting? Or is it a made-up noun for this game? Erasure. Okay, that's... Turpentine, right? So, yeah, those would be impossible without the rumble. If I had a mouse keyboard, you'd never know. Fight the merchant. Ah, he got me with a fake out punch. Thanks.
For those who come after.
Okay. Increased damage while all allies are alive. Now, the question is, if I have no allies, does that count as true? Don't want to pay for those. Go ahead and get these. Kill self on battle start. Now, that's interesting. It's unfortunate because I feel like there are a lot of these very cool build Pictos. Mostly don't seem necessary. Just equip that immediately. Okay, so powerful revive will be the one that I replace to learn new stuff here. Teamwork, health, defense, critical. See if it counts as all allies being alive if I have no allies. I feel like whether the game is willing to let you drop down like that is like super fucking arbitrary. Kind of want to just like exit really quick and spend my Titanite shards, but I'll keep going. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if I have 100% crit. Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay. So you could just start by dying immediately. Now, if I just got to get a copy of those two. And then I don't have to have Gustav alone. I can just start with my 2 party members dead and benefiting from their effects. I guess if you get a second version of a Pictos, it's always going to be like that Pictos 2, even if it's exactly the same effect. And it might cost a different amount of AP just to justify its existence. Yeah, exactly. They're not super clear about it. There's somewhere here where I can drop off to get a purple thing. Here.
We can use that.
Really? I thought, is that... Because I can do... Where is it? I have both Energizing Start 2 and 3. Oh, I must have missed an Energizing Start 1, didn't I? Damn. I can equip both of those, right? It just costs me some increasing amounts of AP to have them all equipped. Wonder where the first one was that I missed. It's a pretty brutal one to have missed. Are there any important Pictos in the prologue? You said everything in the prologue is missable, right? Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, really? Because it's cheaper? Seems like given how much random battles in this game are about getting an alpha strike where everything just dies before you have to think about it, that having the most AP on turn 1 that you possibly can is pretty important.
Julian, 59er. Disgusting. Laura's an idiot. I can't believe she convinced everyone to eat the Nevron. They've been puking for the past few hours. Great. Well, we can't move on with so many people sick. I told her it was a bad idea. Hopefully they'll feel better with some mushroom broth to settle their stomachs.
Be cool. Right. Less useful in boss fights and stuff, but... Music abruptly cuts out in a big open boss fight area looking room. Yeah. Not a weak point, wanted to check. Oh, I see. It's all delayed, though.
those who come after.
Okay, I'm gonna go earlier on those, I guess.
Second wind. Take them down.
Too early. I have to do those earlier than it looks. Lesson learned.
For those who come after.
Those are later, though.
I'll do it.
Leon creating earthquakes.
Flames on me.
A storm is coming.
I'm waiting. Looming, watch out!
Danger!
I keep doing the earthquake timing for the punches the ground timing, unfortunately.
From fire.
A storm is coming. Ready to evade.
Messy clear here, but
Finesse and precision.
energizing attack, +1 AP on base attack.
We lay the trail.
Okay. So is the drop there just a shortcut? It is. Okay. Wait, no, this is the way I came in. The drop was... I had to climb something first, I think. That's where I've already been, though. Okay. These guys are cool looking. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, right? I need to learn their attack, so probably die here a bit. Three-hit combo.
I'm waiting.
Reduces max health.
En garde! Blades. On me.
Swiftly now. Here's your card.
Please survive.
Okay.
Ciel, dodge.
Oh, it's a 3-hit. Right. Okay.
Like a phoenix. Let's play.
Try me.
Pretty cool. Let's see. Breaks her fire spell, I see. And she can't parry if she's stunned, is that true?
I won't lose again.
If I die, so be it.
Here's your card.
Really hard to see when they get in range for that spin attack.
Careful now.
Brace yourself. Fury of fire. Danger! Take your shot. Danger!
So I should listen for the sound for that one, because I really can't tell based on them crossing the screen there.
Not your number yet.
Presently burning.
Blades on me.
Let us stain them.
It's locked on you.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, I really struggle with the timing on that, for whatever reason.
I'm back. Dodge is here.
Oh, right, the third hit's pretty fast on the spoon attack. I don't do it super often. Try to keep that in mind.
I can do it. Flames on me. Parry it. Okay. I can do it.
Try to focus more on timing here. Let me get into Virtuous Stance and try to do the break. Well, I guess I'd rather have enough damage for it, but... Does that break meter decay over time? Nope. Alright. Doesn't. Okay. Late. I can do that based on sound. I think that's probably the way to go here. Right, third hit's faster. Keep forgetting.
Second wind. Down.
Right. Oh, missed it. Actually, I'm going to stay on him because I think I'm doing significantly more damage there. Yeah, it's fun. Remembered the third hit being fast.
Down.
Actually seems way faster than doing it with the full party. It's kind of wild. I'm impressed at how effective the last stand stuff is. Maybe it drops off later in the game when the other characters are stronger, but... Okay, fast hit on the third hit.
Down.
Nice. Yeah, it was a perfect attempt. That's good. That's a Goldilocks fight there. Nice. Almost certainly going to regret doing this later in the game, but it's prolonging me getting Goldilocks fights for now. Be in agility. This is you always want to be doing different elements. Okay. I like the fire cost reduction, but I guess if I'm not using it very much, it's probably more important to just be doing more damage on average. That was a cool fight. It was very fun.
Nice.
Come on. There's anything else back here? Yeah, exactly, Spiky. It's interesting. It's cool that that's like an acceptable way to play. Don't think there's anything else of interest down here. Both of these paths are just a drop off somewhere I've already been, I think. Oh, you actually hold up here, okay. Seems like everyone's still leveling up just fine. Maybe getting more XP than they would get if they were dead? It's hard to say. I was going over this way, right? I wanted to get more hit all enemies attacks, but... So does consuming the burn for increased damage, does that just do the damage that the burn would do in its entirety? Or do you actually have to do the math on that and whether or not it's worth doing? No, that's a cool idea, Spiky. I guess not worthless necessarily if it ends the fight sooner than it would take to wait for all the burn to go through. But I'm just curious if the calculation is like consuming all the potential burn damage. What the fuck? Oh, it's another fixed camera. Okay, cool.
Useful.
The little Final Fantasy VII finger to point where I am. It's Nightmare again. These are cool. I like these a lot.
I see why you like throwing rocks.
You've been quiet since you saw those people.
It felt like they knew me. Like, actually knew me. I don't understand what's happening. And I feel like I never understood. Like, I'm always missing something that everyone else just gets. In Lumiere, life never made sense, and I never fit, and now out here...
8 times base attack
starting
damage.
to maybe feel good, then this...
So the burn
this
damage could be...
happens,
Because
and-
burn isn't fixed, right? It's not based on enemy health or something.
I
It's
hate
based
it
on the
too.
stats of the person who applied
Things we
burn.
don't understand. They just make us feel small and powerless. But it helps, you know, to focus on the things I do understand, on the people I care about and who care about me. And, you know, now I feel a little less lost, because at least we're lost together. What? What? Stop it. Too cheesy? No. Well, if it makes you feel better, I was even more lost when I was 16.
I heard that was because you were only thinking about girls.
Yep, but guess what? The girls weren't thinking about me at all.
I believe that.
Yeah. You can talk to me, you know. We're family. Well, that's what the paperwork says, at least.
Well, the paperwork probably says we're dead too, so...
Yeah,
I
probably.
appreciate. I wish they had
Ooh,
these
I know.
more frequently.
I told you, don't get
It's a good way
cocky.
to make sure the story is
It
still
was-
progressing, even if you're doing side
Okay.
content, right?
You taught me great.
You're getting character moments at least.
Nah.
Very nice. I see. And that's what I was hoping for, but I actually want the one that scales better with agility. Let me double check though, because I think I just happen to have gotten some upgrades to this guy since first picking it up. like to just get everyone caught up if possible. It's a pretty good effect, actually. Okay. Remember to actually do that with her. Remember to actually switch to equipping that too, because I made that mistake before. Okay. Only on base attack. I could try to just buff base attack as much as possible. I think I want this. Jump counterattack. Percent or 200% of its damage. I guess it makes it kind of twisty. Tyrannin was telling me in Discord that this applies on every hit of a multi-hit attack, so on average it's more damage on like a Luminous Strike or whatever. Break damage seems pretty good. This is unnecessary because I already have max critical. Multiple stacks of powerful don't do anything, right? You have multiple sources of it, it doesn't do you any good. So we could try roulette. Oh, could also try to just make my base attack stronger. That would be silly to have energizing start if I'm trying to make the base attack stronger. So let's do roulette. It's interesting that dead energy is so cheap. What attack lifesteal I could get maybe with the next time I dump on him.
I think you have a new best friend.
Esquier? Yeah. And somehow he knows I'm a terrible swimmer. When he said that, it made me think of, you know...
Yeah, I thought it might. After the beach, when I was alone, I almost,
I know.
Lune told you?
No, I just inferred.
I could fill in the blanks. And I understand. Better than anyone. You know that.
Interesting.
I'm just glad Lune found you. Before it was too late. Just like whoever found me. I like having you in my life.
Same.
Good night, Gustav.
Good night.
For those who come after.
Yep.
I haven't seen a human in so long. You're much tinier than I remember.
When was the last time you saw a human?
Oh, my best friend when he asked for my help.
Long auto pause.
Your best friend is human? I thought François was your best friend.
Yes.
Okay.
We finally found someone who loves rocks more than you.
So it seems.
I think you and Esquier are soulmates.
Is my auto fucked up?
Esquier must have experienced so much over the centuries.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't that I had it toggled wrong.
Aren't you?
A creature of legend. Yeah, just a little.
Two nightmares. 3 nightmares. I know, right? It's a classic UI problem.
Those who can't see, those who know not.
It's just the paintress.
That they are not, and those who live, blithe and free, sins forgotten, and thus absolved, a fresh dawn in their playground, while we live in shadow.
I think it's just an unsolvable UI problem.
Swimming in ink, we are but a fragile dream.
They try to like highlight it in gold to imply it's on now, right?
Ever resisting that iron dirt, that eternal law. Those who can't see, those who know not, that they are not. Do you know?
She looks like a future version of her.
Fellows, those who know not, that they are not.
The like artsy 4-3 black and white nightmare cutscenes are my favorite part of the game. They're really good. I also really like the opening story. I feel like they haven't really recaptured that energy since the beginning so far a bit. Okay, so we got the thing that was there. Got my weapon upgrades. This is currently on, exactly.
Vergier, Expedition 62. Eugène beat the rest of us to 100 kills, but I'm still 3 shy. I might need to do some solo hunting if I'm going to even up the score. Oh, I can hear a big Nev coming. They count for double. If I kill it quick, I can boost my score.
Interesting.
There it is. Okay. Didn't finish mastering teamwork. I want first defensive, but let me just master my Pictos. Stop actually trying to equip things that I want to use. never learned energizing attack, really? Must have had it for a while. Let me see what it'd take to equip the things I just unequipped. Hold on. God, I hate this menu so much. I had augmented first strike. Okay. And I had, the fuck was it called? First offensive?
Here we go.
Okay, so that's progress. Let's check around, make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Went here already and it was just a fixed camera angle thing. Okay, so now let's go turn in the... Where's the gestural that checks how many journal entries you have? He's somewhere in the middle of the bazaar, right? It's like the most confusing possible place for him to be. Left side of bazaar. Okay, thank you. And then there's also some kid who wants a mushroom. Any idea where he is? Side past the bazaar. Oh, that's a pretty good deal. 6 more.
Oh, non bonimba che l'ultimo. 있어? 있어. 어디? 어디 있어?
Okay. Not a great start.
For those who come after.
Also just works, I guess.
Oh, café.
Oh, nice.
원래 먹지 원마요.
Okay. Really tried to sit down and imagine, is there a worse JRPG town? And I can't even think of one that's like close. It's like second place. I think like New LA in Xenoblade Chronicles X is like this giant hell city, but everything's pretty clearly marked, and all the NPCs who have things to say just have a little dialogue bubble pop up above their head with what they want to say when you run past them. Yeah, it's way too big. It's way too big given that almost all of the gestrals are interactable and they almost all just say the same thing, right? Or no, they don't say the same thing, but they all... If they had a little pop-up that just said what their text was, it would be better. Most of them don't, they're not like shops or, you know, quests or anything significant. Hello. Yeah, that would go a long way, I think. I think this enemy I have to kill with the gun, if I recall correctly. Oh, wow. I can't fucking see what I'm doing.
Take them down.
So if they absorb your element... They even absorb the counterattack. Okay, that seems pretty bad. I don't know if I have any way around that. Let me see what my elemental attack options are in a second.
Second wind.
Okay. Shatter maybe is enough. Yes. Good.
For those who come after. For those who come after.
Broken again. Wasn't that ready?
Second wind.
Oops, that's unfortunate. Left hand comes in for the third hit. Got it.
Second wind. Take them down.
All right. 99.99's 99.99.
For those who come after. For those who come after.
Increase counterattack damage. That's good. Just upgrades it. Doesn't cost me anymore. I see. So, like... Wait, no. Is that a different instance of it? It is a different instance of it. But it's still maxed. It's just upgrading the equipable. Okay. Not the equipped associated ability. God damn it. Would be so cool. We're never going to get this, but I would love the behind the scenes on the Final Fantasy IX gear system to see if at some point during development they just gave you the equipped ability for free and then iterated out of it because it felt bad.
Nice.
Oh, well, I shouldn't be taking damage, but how much does it actually functionally cost to... We'll wait until these max and try them out. 3%'s not a lot, but it might be a lot if, you know, I'm enduring 5-hit combos all the time. Keep me from having to spend an action on Second Wind. That's cool.
Wanna go for a ride? Apparently, that was where people went on dates, you know? What do you think happened in those cabins?
No, actually, my guess is this was Expedition 50. You see, they created this giant wheel, and they tried to cross the world.
Okay,
That's funny.
Professor.
Mes amis, floor is close. I can feel it.
Come on, you can fly. Can't you get Flurry yourself?
Oh no, too much effort.
So, wait. Hexga is that powerful?
Apparently so, but also lazy.
All right, let's go.
What a weird creature.
Really? Okay. Wonder if they could have done something to make the invisible walls versus places that you're intended to be able to drop down a little bit more clear. Unfortunately, the level design is very dependent on invisible walls to even work in the first place. I don't know why I check that menu every time. It's probably just to make the little pip go away. Oh, right, I
Interesting.
got a bunch of extra. Okay, next time I go outside, I'll apply it at the camp. Thank you, Kehus. I think Kami just detests the way I play this game. He hates it, and watching this as a form of, like, self-flagellation. That's why I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV, because I was upset and worried that I was going to upset him. That was mean. Ah, shit.
For those who come after.
Alright, well, he's dead. %50 less damage, but can't be healed. I might actually end up using that. We'll see.
Oh, lovely.
That sounds great, actually. Raking counter? Because counters already do a significant amount of break. That's going to be awesome for mimes, too. God, this fucking menu. If it at least sorted the new stuff to the top or something.
Great.
I know, right? Just like one little change. There's extremely mild filter options for 4 different stat categories. I'll check it again here in a second. Okay, my intuition for the timing on that is exactly incorrect. Whatever it's actually supposed to be, that ain't it. So he didn't take any damage. Oh, is it because I have to shoot his orbs? No longer gain AP on parry. Never. Cute, but never. Okay, let's learn everything here. Yeah, level alphabetical. I guess equipped is helpful to get those out of the way, maybe. And I guess I could favorite stuff, but level is essentially useless, unfortunately. I don't know if it remembers your sort whenever you come in here, either. I hate accidentally scrolling past the thing that marked it as new and then unmarking it as new. Alright, I would like to learn this just to have it. And then have breaking counter equipped already. I thought there was one of these other ones that I wanted to learn, but I guess I'm just too confident. My 10 foretell, all damage taken is doubled.
Lizette, 56th. In my youth, I mistook drama for passion. Simone helped me understand the difference. opened my eyes to an entirely different way to experience the world. How can she be gone? How? How could they so callously, so nonchalantly destroy such a beautiful soul? Vile, vile, vile! They just killed her, like she was a worthless Nevron. Those cold-blooded, treacherous, despicable parasites.
Looks human, you say. White-haired bastards.
We caught one of those white-haired bastards. She looks human, but I know she's a monster. She refuses to speak, but I'll make her talk, and then I will feed her to a Nevron. Then the Paintress can take me. I don't care. Nothing matters. I will have justice.
Better journals, I think. Okay. Let me pop outside really quick and dump Chroma, or whatever it's called. Not Chroma. Wait, I'm not as close to the entrance as I thought I was. Never mind. Why did one take way more damage than the other one? Is it like, are they technically different enemies?
For those who come after.
Oh, maybe. I don't want that then. Well, I have a 100% chance to crit, so no, I don't have roulette equipped. Oh, even if it's a it's all enemies thing? Okay, good to know. I see. That's too bad. I was excited about this shatter setup.
An advantage.
Play first. Thank you, Chaos. Appreciate that. Very cool of you. Pop it if you're interested in joining the sub-block rotation. Just let me know what game you'd like to see me play for about an hour.
What have we here?
There's still stuff over here. Yeah, once I max out what I currently have, I'm gonna use it. Is it like an extra turn on top of all other turns? There's a similar initiative ability in Final Fantasy X. Paintress's brother? Not like, oh, best friend, okay. What I kind of get is that we're like action figures or playthings of the Paintress. She adds and erases at her whim. Okay. So doesn't have any new skills to learn. Okay, if you're not already going to go first, it doesn't do anything. Gotcha. I guess it would still be convenient for like setting up combos. Since annoyingly, Maelle tends to go first right now, and I don't want her to. Breaking counter.
Oh, lovely.
Which I do want to have equipped. All right, I have to remember to spend those. I think I have a couple that are unspent. I simultaneously like the idea that there's a bunch of stuff that you can't do at a standard bonfire and have to do at the world map, and also hate it. I get what they're going for. I guess the problem ends up just being that I if I wanted to, I could always just walk out to the map and do it at any given time, right? It would just be a minor hassle. Okay, let's see. So let's learn this other stuff here. How much does the breaking counter cost? It's basically free. Confident costs 20. No kidding. It's always interesting to see how they cost this stuff. Not really using this at the moment, so... Yeah. Most expensive thing costs 50. That's pretty crazy. I feel like this game has a lot of systems. Maybe that's a good way to summarize its resulting issues. All of its issues result, well, except for the Luminous menu, which is just kind of bad on its own. That's like an isolated system that could be fixed. But it feels like it's a big team, and a whole bunch of people on the different parts of the team were assigned different things to work on, and everybody did a great job on whatever they were assigned to work on, but then nobody was really putting it all together necessarily.
The paintress destroyed our
Energy
world,
tint's good.
and someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can.
No. The kid said she used to be good.
When
Catch
you're
up,
at the
Luna.
mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything.
She didn't always suck, okay? So I think there's a lot of systems that work really well on their own and end up being kind of anti-synergistic with each other, unfortunately. Some of them work together, I think. Not everything is like that necessarily, but... Yeah, you can look at the skill tree from the menu, but it has to have a message saying you can't actually learn skills because you're not on a flag. Yeah. We'll probably use that later on. I guess it has speed on it. It would be very funny to equip auto death. Not be doing that. Like, whoever's job it was to actually, well, whatever team was assigned with making all of the areas did a great job on the actual, like, look of the areas, right? Everything is gorgeous. It looks incredible. It definitely feels like it's punching above its weight class.
Lucille of the 50th. Our beautiful wheel. Wedged upon the rocks. A casualty of the massive serpent of the sea.
Hey, he was right.
But even shattered, its presence is
That's
still
a great little bit. That's a very soulsy little
Adrian
bit.
and Gabriel are doing their best to sustain morale, but with no food, no clean water, no way to fix the wheel, our fate is quite clear. Well, to me at least. But I have no desire to hold back the hopes of others. Perhaps. Perhaps we will find a way back. Still, these moments of quiet, sitting on the beach, are also a source of contentment. All our lives we've been running, trying to outrace time, trying to reach an unreachable goal. And now we can finally rest. At least we got to see some of the wonders of this world. Even the serpent, cool as it is a deadly elegance that is mesmerizing.
It's another really good journal.
But oh, what other marvels might we have seen had we been able to keep rolling?
The idea of this big rolling expedition, this big like Ferris wheel, is so cool.
Perhaps even live amongst the Neverons.
I hope they don't ever like show us a flashback to it or anything, and just leave it to our imagination, because that shit's great.
Or even prospered alongside.
I think it's important that some of the journals are more serious than others. Like if they all had the same tone, that would be kind of boring. My least favorite one is probably the one where the guy like literally does the bit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, where he's like the great beast of Og. He must have died while he was writing it.
Interesting.
I'm like, all right, that's a little, doesn't really fit what's happening here.
Perfect.
I think they had to do it because it's like an Esquier related journal, and Esquier is silly, so like, okay, well the journal about him has to be kind of silly. God, this room. I guess what it feels like to me is that it feels like the maps were just made by the art team, right? Instead of like someone designing all of this in wireframe, whose the job it was to like make a dungeon, and like they're not an artist at all. They're literally just like thinking about geometry and sightlines and stuff. And then someone else comes on to make it pretty. The people who were in charge of making it pretty also just made the map. I guess on the thought that like, well, that's all you really need, right? If it's pretty, that's a level, right?
For those who come after.
Yeah. My favorite media of all time is constantly threading the needle on stuff that's like very lighthearted and silly, and stuff that's like intensely serious, right? Like that's basically David Lynch's entire deal. That's Disco Elysium. That's the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls games are like these crazy serious setting that's just like full to bursting with whimsy. I think that this game mostly accomplishes it. I've had the same thought with other French video games, actually. Like, I like the Rayman games, but I have never really been able to articulate what feels off to me about Rayman. Yeah, BoJack is awesome. It's like my favorite thing. I love it to death. And especially if your game is called, you know, what is it, chiaroscuro shading or whatever, you're basically saying up front, this is what our game is, right? Light and dark. Got it. Cool. I am already on board.
Nice.
I think I already start with powerful because of one of my last stand things.
Useful.
I was talking in Discord that, and I probably am not articulating this right, I have to think about it more, but it feels like the story of this game is like, there's a bunch of different canonicity layers, for lack of a better term, and it's like, you have like the main layer of the game, which is, you know, the whole opening sequence, the grammage, the paintress, the history of the expeditions, kind of like grimly serious, sad, bittersweet. And then I think a lot of the silly stuff we've encountered since then feels like it's like on a different, it's not like it's obviously canon to the game. Canonicity layer is probably not the best way to describe it, but it's like if you were to remove it from the game, the main story wouldn't change terribly, if that makes sense. Whereas if you remove some of the like bright spot things that happen in Disco Elysium, it would fundamentally be a different game, right? Like it's directly connected to the through line of the main story. Oh, and thank you again, Chaos. I appreciate that. Arthur, if you're interested in a sub box, just shoot me a whisper or Discord DM and I can hook you up.
Great.
You're super awesome. Thanks. Like, the very last thing that happens in Disco is kind of a borderline silly, kind of ridiculous, absurd. Like, seriously, this is the last thing that happens, but it's like, it's the most crucial thing to the tone of that game, right? Like
old times, eh?
if the theme is that, you know, when the world is at its end, should the stars also go out, right? Like, in dark times, should we stop looking for new things? Can there still be wonder? It's the most thematically resonant thing in the world. Maybe it goes in a different direction later in the story.
Interesting.
Like, everybody loves to dunk on the Titus laughing scene in Final Fantasy X, but it's like the thematic heart of the story, right? Because, like, there's a lot of silly stuff that happens in that game, too. Nothing in the universe will stop you now. Well, I gotta get everything that's unique, right? It was an unnecessarily stylish way to go down a rope, bro. I'm back in the first room here. Now, hold on. I still got 2 turns there despite missing the preemptive strike. Does preemptive strike just guarantee that you get a turn, but if you happen to have the agility to go first, you just would go first anyway? I thought it was giving you an extra turn. I see. Well, at least that's fine, actually, because I'm going outside because I want to check the camp really quick. Oh, right, it's got 3 shields, doesn't it? Whoops. Yeah, my bad. Hold on. I tend to hate the Persona-style preemptive strike mechanic in these games, where it feels like it's a it's like a really trivial mechanic to do, but then battles feel terrible if you happen to miss it 1% of the time, right? Just like, just get rid of this. This sucks. Your game's not an action game. You haven't tricked me. So the idea that the parry's not, or the opening strike isn't super necessary if you have enough stats to be able to go first is a good thing, I would say. Every enemy that would be problematic is just immune to it. I missed
The
this.
78. Max odds. Stealing the airships. But we knew we had to try, and it worked. We deserve strong leaders, not those old fools on the council hiding under the dome. Under their control, our people are condemned to a slow, inevitable extinction. Their timid half-steps achieve nothing. The answers are not in Lumiere. They are out here. Our only choice is to take matters into our own hands. Fortune favors the bold. We must forge ahead with conviction.
Julie and Simon. Oh, I must have just... Is this just a path I fucking missed earlier? God, fuck. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I would agree that it definitely thematically fits in Persona 5. It's the style. And I think the theming makes it easier to land in Persona 5, if I remember correctly. Reason to come up here not to find a thing to shoot? Maybe it's to have like a view of the area to see where these are. Bro, what the fuck? These are always relatively close by, right? They're not going to be like multiple rooms away in a different direction. The third one's got to be up there, right? Otherwise, why is this here? Whatever vague definition of close the game uses. Do they make sounds or something? I see it over there.
We can use that.
Vitality and luck. Still don't have any that have skills on them. Gustav, the boring math character. Alright, dude. You can just go down a rope. Thought this was the entrance, but... John Berryman. It's him, Clair Obscur himself. Just like mentally deleting the distance between the opening bonfire and the entrance. Yeah, you can get your ear pierced from her really cheap. Sorry, that's a United States. That's a United States Mall thing. We had a store in the mall called Clair's, and it's where probably most kids here get their ears pierced when they're little. We have Clair's in Europe too. Is it also a feature of malls? Not getting AP on parry is really bad, so hopefully I can just clear a few battles. Never seen like a standalone Claire's in a strip mall, yeah. Goes all the way to 19? Those numbers are very large, which is kind of alarming. Maybe now I can justify dumping elsewhere. Oh, right, on that menu I gotta do... Thought I had some of these tints. Do you have to, like, combine them or something? Yeah, strip mall is just a parking lot with a bunch of stores associated with each other. Usually connected to stroads or miserable American street roads. Yeah, exactly. It's what happens when everything is built around being in a car. It sucks. Trash infrastructure. So ideally we don't really basic attack anymore. Do I still have, what do I still have that's basic attack driven here? Nothing really staggering, I guess, but it only costs 1. Can someone look up, does teamwork work if you have no allies, like in your party at all? Increased damage on stunned targets seems, well, that seems good, but I think that because I'm playing solo, I'm going to stun the enemy and then the stun's going to wear off before I get a chance to take advantage of that. Doesn't, thank you. Appreciate it. Might end up switching to doing stuff that gives me things on base attack. I have like a marking shot here too, right? Yeah, okay. Still do occasionally shoot with the gun, so. Isn't this supposed to be sorted by equipped? Do I have to like press the button again? Equipped by me? No, I want to know if, oh my god, why are you like this game? Let me just, fuck, is there something? Let's just do it by alphabetical, I guess. Because at least that won't change as things level up and I get other abilities. Okay, the only thing I have is auto death. I don't think there's 3 hours of things to say about why that menu's bad. I think it should be apparent to anyone who encounters it. Could make a pretty long bulleted list, though. There's one thing to point out is that it's probably the most important menu in the game, and it's like borderline concealed. I guess the skills menu is probably a little bit more important, but... Oh, that's brutal chaos. And I completely understand how that happened. Like I said, I only noticed it because I'm like, oh, I want every game to be Final Fantasy IX. So when I finally encounter a game that's Final Fantasy IX, it's like the monkey paw curls. I'm surprised this game has gotten post-launch patches, right? Like, I don't think that would be a comparatively difficult thing for them to fix after launch, especially if it's a common complaint. It's not like gonna, like, you know, compromise their artistic vision or anything like that. Filters got added post-launch. See. Okay, so unless if I get any really exciting new pick those abilities. Actually, let's kill these guys before I lose getting AP on... I have to get that off of me. I think I can kill these guys in 1 or 2 hits. So. There are several of these guys out here. Timing on both of their attacks is exactly the opposite of what I expect it to be. Okay. Now I think I can just equip stuff for stats, but I feel like that's a losing game, because I'm constantly going to be running into new stuff later. Those are expensive to equip, so... 15. Guess we'll see how useful. Well, yeah, I guess I just take this just to fill it out, and I'll end up having to swap off the stuff I have equipped now later, and then I can equip the first strike stuff again. Little donut, just for fun. Okay, well, I gotta figure out where we're taking that thing, right?
An advantage.
The fuck? The room's not that dark, bro. Does it just, like, trigger automatically based on the perceived light level in the area? Oh, it is.
This will be useful.
I don't know, I think it might be back there, maybe?
For those who come after.
Yeah. Okay, well, I know where I'm pushing the bool. Not that way, jackass. Dang it, Bobby. These are always just moving along a track. Okay. Summons another Neveron to protect it.
For those who come after.
Alright, that works. I really don't think you should get bonus XP for getting a, like, no damage run, because I feel like most of the time that's going to happen, it's not because you parried everything, it's because you nuked everything before they got a chance to act, which means you're already overpowered. Right. One around here somewhere. I guess it'd be one thing if it was like you parried all the attacks, or it was like a certain XP bonus for number of parries. That would probably be the safest way to do it, so it didn't like scale with... You could even say dodge and necessarily make it parry only. Where is this fucking thing? Up here, maybe? A good place to put it. Here we go. You know, something that could have been kind of cool if they want to do this whole like painting theme. If they didn't want to have a mini map or a or an objective marker.
Great.
And I'm not saying that this would work, by the way. This might have its own weird problems, but it could be kind of cool if like every area you visited was black and white until you walked through an area and then it turned to color, so you could at least like visibly tell if you've been somewhere before or not. I think that would fit the painting theme. How does it have special shit on it? Oh yeah, that seems pretty good. Come on. There you go. Proud of you. It's ellipsed him. Not really in a position of power here. Three lustrous rocks, okay. I feel like I should have been insanely punished by now for not having any points in defense or vitality, but I guess if I have the thing that makes me take double damage on the first hit, I do occasionally get one shot. But it's only occasionally. I feel like every enemy should be one-shotting me at this point. You're just setting me up for failure when I go to play the next Souls game, right? Took like 10 years of playing Souls games and roguelikes to finally start putting points in health, and then Expedition 33 comes along and says, no, don't do that. Return to the old evil way. I'll take max health in Hades over like practically anything other than a boon. Wasn't me 10 years ago. Right. Healing's hard to come by, among other things. True, yeah. But I don't scoff at it in Souls games. Like, I still think that you should only have as much health as is necessary to survive a hit. Like, the ability to survive 2 hits isn't super worth it with Estus flasks and everything else, but there is a very noticeable play difference between getting one shot and not getting one shot. It's probably the most noticeable in Elden Ring. It's kind of an interesting thing that they've leaned into with Night Rain, where like if you play at the really high depths in Night Rain, there's basically no way to not get one shot. Maybe if you play as the Guardian, the Paladin character, and really spec for not getting one shot, you might be able to avoid most regular enemies, but bosses are still going to one shot you.
Perfect.
I see.
Interesting.
It looked interactable. Is this the first interactable that you trigger by hitting it with your preemptive strike button? Remember there was another one earlier that I forgot about.
Really?
Yeah, I love it if these little lanterns, like, when you activated them and you got near to them, they, like, turned everything to color in the general vicinity. It wouldn't completely solve the problem, but if areas you hadn't visited were, like, literally black and white, it would make it a lot easier to not get stuck when you're running around a donut or whatever.
What have we here?
Destructible crates. Oh, like you could see the item shining through the crate. Oh, that's cute. All right, Gustav. Chill the fuck out, buddy. Optional chromatic boss. Maybe not. Perilous parry. I think that's overkill. Like, I'll take it, but I already am capped on AP as long as I'm parrying.
Oh, lovely.
Just equip it, I guess. Need to have, like, some of these that I really, really like, that I just remember to go equip every time instead of having to think about it every time. It takes forever. Okay, I'll go in there in a second. Hold on. That's true.
Nice.
I've actually been in the situation where I'm, like, maxed on AP and thinking I wish I had a way to dump this. I forgot that you can just shoot as many times as you want, huh? So maybe the thing to do if you know that you're going to get enough on the next parry round is to just unload. I guess I've been thinking, well, I'd rather, in case I miss some parries, I'd rather make sure that, like, I can actually do an ability. It's creepy. Hit main stat for your gear and then dump into vigor for the first third of the game. I don't like it. I wish Elden Ring didn't work that way. I think Elden Ring is a game that's like really brilliant in almost every respect, but the math is like the worst part. And it's unfortunately it's really important math, and fucking that up has a bunch of downstream impacts that cause problems elsewhere. They try a little bit with the Shadow Tree stuff and the DLC, I think. It's not a terrible idea to be like, to do like a Chrono Cross, you know, beating bosses is what gives you progression. It's also in Sekiro. I really liked Nine Souls' solution to that problem, actually, where like the majority of the things that give you stat increases aren't from bosses, but from like, they're like, it's a really powerful reward just for exploration. The best conceivable cookie, right? Borderline think that if, I mean, I really hope they just make regular Souls games again, that we don't just get an Elden Ring every fucking 15 years now until the end of time. Everything doesn't have to be Breath of the Wild, but if we get an Elden Ring 2 or a spiritual follow-up to it, I would love them to steal that idea from Nine Souls, because there's so many places to explore, and it's really hard to make a like consistent, exciting reward for exploring. You had to overhaul the Shadow Tree map. Where's that guy? Here it is. Perfect.
Nice.
Nice.
So, does that mean the paintress has multiple forms?
Interesting.
More likely, she has allies or lieutenants, like the man on the beach.
I don't want to attack him because he's nice, but is there anything good for attacking him? Yeah, I think, like, Souls math being obtuse and impenetrable works so long as it doesn't really matter, but as soon as it matters, it's kind of a problem, right? Shooter is a moral decision, okay. I haven't attacked any yet, right? I don't think so. think I've thoroughly explored this area, but okay. Giant's Causeway jumping puzzle. Great. Maybe we don't want to run. Do you not get additional jump distance if you run? No, awkward to start running.
Interesting.
Okay. It's potentially really good. Let me just... I'm never going to be able to play this game and not be intensely annoyed by this menu if I keep doing it this way. I need to just equip the stuff that I'm using Lumina points, and then just whatever I have equipped is whatever I have equipped to learn stuff for the future. Because if I keep trying to swap it, it's gonna fucking kill me. It's really bothering me. All right, let me equip that. Let me try to figure out what do I want from this list and what do I not want. Okay. Just like sigh and accept it that my equipped shit is gonna suck. And maybe if I get to a boss where like having specific stats is gonna make a difference, then I'll try to switch to it, but I had something that was it energizing attack? Okay, that's on base attack, so that's not super important. Might actually go ahead and take roulette the more I think about it. Although, we'll see if it leads me to not be able to one-shot. I really like one-shotting enemies with Shatter when I load into the fight, so maybe we don't do that. Stuff that's, like, aiming-based is nice. Yeah. I guess we take Healing Parry. It is like an all-timer bad ratio of like cognitive load to payoff. And I feel like when you have ratios like this, like if you have a game where there's like a high cognitive load to do something and then it's not ever worth doing, it's never worth doing it. It's not a problem. He's like, okay, well, it's such a high cognitive load, I'm just never going to do it. But the idea that it could conceivably matter a minority of the time is worse than if it never mattered. Not positive if you can jump further when sprinting. Okay. Yeah, it's not clear to me either.
What have we here?
May have still missed stuff back there, but I think I made an honest attempt to explore.
Flurry is over there.
Thanks, man.
But I sense something scary.
Really? Okay, hold on. Fucking Dark Souls 2 bonfire. It would be nice if it scaled a little bit better, if that was like an optional playstyle. Well, God, I've got lighting lamps, which definitely feel... Why don't all the lamps do that? Fuck! I mean, it would be an alternative to them doing the black and white thing I was just talking about. He did fly over in this direction, but that... God, fuck. There's also lamps this way. The question is, which one of them more represents progress? Probably the one that's going from dark to lit, right? Probably. Yeah, I might actually want to unequip Perilous Parry. Yeah. Is there anything else I still needed to learn here? I guess we can do auto shell. I think the only way to make Elden Ring work is to just... You gotta accept that the game's gonna be really hard, unfortunately, and have it work like Sekiro, right? Where there's basically no leveling. Or they have to find some way to make it so leveling only exists to, like, determine what gear you can equip and what spells you can cast, and it doesn't actually have any, like, statistical effects. Those all are governed by Sekiro-style memories for beating bosses and the like. I really like that game, and it's excellent, but...
Useful.
I'm worried this is progress. I'm gonna end up running down both paths multiple times. Be all good until we fight an enemy that absorbs lightning.
This will be useful.
Healing tints also give 1 AP. That's pretty good. Okay. It's been enough shit. I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna make it 90% of the way down the area with the lamps that are lighting, and then that's gonna look like progress. I'm gonna double back again. This is not progress? Okay. Thank you. I wanna try to get down there. Because like the lighting lamps really sends me, the developer is trying to tell me that this is like a long hallway, right? I'm going up to something important. Not on the right side of that thing. The thing I'm trying to get to is like on my left here. I don't see a way to get up there. What? Why can't I grab that? Is that not a grapple location? It's one that has to be activated from above or something? I keep getting like a mild rumble on my controller, but I think it's just from running. That's where I'm supposed to go. Am I gonna like flip a switch somewhere that's gonna make that grapple accessible? Is it gonna be like the one with Hexga earlier? This is where I needed to go. Well, that's pretty good since I get the AP for death. Oh, she's got shield. It's a very soulsy attack. Kind of cool.
For those who come after. You can use that.
It is the same. Why is that there? That's so weird. There's another place to go from here, maybe? It's interesting, like, the grapple spots aren't...
useful.
Marked targets deal less damage. That's kind of good. Let me get these equipped. Probably want breaking shots, and it's really cheap. Everything that's like shots oriented seems crazy cheap. Finish learning auto shell. Let's do 2 at a time, I think. Like, I'd have to think about the Sekiro grapple. Is the Sekiro grapple actually secretly a like 1-to-1 location trans? Is it basically a teleport with an animation is the question, right? I imagine putting everything into the shots is pretty crazy, especially if you're able to get a lot of AP back. Sekiro have the attitude of like, if you're within range of a grappling point, you can always grapple to it regardless of the angle that you're at. Because this game, like, they're not really grapples. What it actually is a one-to-one teleport that does a little grapple animation. But if you can see it, that's never enough. You always have to be standing in the exact right place to trigger the grapple, right? It's not about, like, proximity or something. Okay, I think I'm done with this area now, hopefully. Almost missed that. Well.
Interesting.
Yeah, I gotta turn around here. I'm trying to devote the brain power to keeping track of, okay, I've been there before, where I am in space. But I got into some kind of battle somewhere around here and it could like completely turn me around and now I have no idea how to get back to the hallway with the lighting lanterns. So I guess I'll try to follow the lights. Just went up to an item, right? Don't think this was the ridiculous back-to-back Dark Souls 2 bonfire, right? She didn't really have more ice. Okay, it's down here. Medium ice damage to all enemies is slow for 3 turns. I just wish they all did this. Forced walk into cutscene is interesting. What's up, buddy? This is one of the things from the beach.
Alright, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
Lampmaster. Switches off all lights in the cave and attacks. Oh, I thought it was like a secret loading screen. You can turn around before it loads.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
Master is stunned. I feel like the main story bosses are like specifically scripted to be way less powerful than like regular enemies. Maybe that's not true, but it feels like it. Nope, not getting those. Okay, harder to aim. It's got some cool attacks too. Only swung once at me. It's too bad. I was about to try to break him there. At death's door. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try to make that happen. That sounds great. Although at this point, I'm hitting 99.99 often enough that it might be overkill until I get... I assume the game has break damage limit. It's kind of crazy to be able to hit 99.99 this early otherwise.
Really dead.
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Oh, Flory. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross.
It's pretty high, actually. I think we'll all die.
To have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
Wait, so are the
doesn't seem
chromatics
that
specifically making the boss feel hard, or is it
Yeah.
just that I have a lot of levels from fighting them?
Throw one more rock.
I feel like the enemies in the area are hitting me for like 600 damage. That guy's attacks are all doing like 25. It's such an interesting design choice. You feel like you could do the thing where it's like we're going to make the main bosses harder if you beat the chromatics or whatever, because you've indicated that you want the challenge, right?
Ooh, what about that one?
Spooky old man.
Does it really matter?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about...
Oh, fuck. Kill him for real. Do it. Do it. Do it. Fucking do it.
Run.
They did a really good job of making this guy scary.
Run. Please run.
Well, he just like shows up and starts fucking with us in the Get SKA's rock dungeon. Cool.
Why? Why are you doing
Good
this?
question. I love the sound whenever he moves his walking stick. That's great. White-haired man, 1 HP. Okay, it's gonna be fine. Ah, hell of his health bar. All right.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
It's got a like weird smile.
Let her go.
He's pretty great as far as like JRPG villains go. He is about to attack.
Something's going on up there. SK, get us up there!
That was cool. I guess that's an advantage of their battle system, and they can jump to little cutscenes like that. His health bar is just not moving at all. It's great. Let's keep the battle UI on the screen. Cute. Do a chrono. Lumina learns. Do you think this game has a lot to learn from older JRPGs? But JRPGs need to learn about peril from this game. That almost like strikes me as like their gripe with the genre. It's like, can we make a game where it actually feels like there's some fucking danger? Hell yeah. I love he's not talking too. That makes him much more threatening than if he was like monologuing. I'm sure he'll monologue at some point. Excuse you, Ben. Nice. Is that what he's trying to provoke? I really like how abruptly this happens too. Do you have the big long like lantern hallway, but then it just goes to a boss, right?
You won't yet understand. This is a kindness, not a cruelty.
Whoa.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you.
Assume these are the two names in the...
You're supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since
journalist.
now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for
I think
our
they are going to do
families.
the theme I'm wanting them to do.
I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you.
Who's this guy? Is this Kara from Final Fantasy V, or Kryl?
It's been a while.
So I feel like there's like just two things they could do. Like they could either
Stay
just
out of
own
this.
it and be like, sorry,
to walk
all your
away.
shit's gone, fuck
Don't
you.
get to come
Or they could
back
do the
now
Final
and
Fantasy V
interfere.
thing, which is another thing that I love. I borrowed that in my Dungeons and Dragons setting.
More than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. Hey. You alright? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends. Go.
I do a thing in my D&D campaign where
So that's
stats are associated
You
with,
set us down this path.
like you can transfer them from character to character, like Final Fantasy V when
Ready
Galef
for the
dies.
consequences.
I like the idea that like players can
She'll
continue to
never
level
think
up and
again.
not feel like they can't risk their character, can't do something heroic and die, right? They seem to be suggesting a relationship between Maelle and the Paintress there, we'll see. I'm gonna time loop thing, all kinds of good questions to raise. That was a great scene, big fan. Find your way through the stone waved cliffs. Yeah, I agree. So as not to spoil it. I've seen people do a really bad job where they're like, experience a great loss. Like, don't fucking do that. You find the rock would be funny. Aw, that's nice. That's earned. I like that. What do we do now, y'all? I kind of, as much as I like the Final Fantasy V Galef Kryl thing, I kind of want them to just say, fuck you, no, you dumped into the wrong character, idiot.
Last time we sat together like this. In
I like
Lemire,
they do that in
mourning our
Final Fantasy
parents.
VII. Andrea just got to that part
Seems like every time
where it's
we're
like, here's
together,
her final weapon.
it's to grieve.
That would explain why none of his
We could have
weapons
spent
had
more
any
time in
special abilities on them like everybody else's, and why his skill tree was all locked. I think they're going to do a Galef thing. Maybe not right away.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the
I
monolith.
think they've got something in this game from every Final
keep heading
Fantasy,
north.
at least starting with like
With
4.
SK's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so
It's okay, we can think about that later.
all the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare
Yeah, that's
them.
good.
I should update our journals. but
Hey. It's okay.
I like that they gave him the little for those who come after thing.
Tomorrow will still come.
I also like that they're spending an appropriate amount of time on this, because like the rest of the game, I've been kind of worried about the pacing for serious moments like this, that everything happens so fast and you get right back to the next dungeon so quickly. They're like, no, we're going to do cutscenes for a little bit here. It's warranted.
Ciel,
This seemed important.
Thanks for our friend's hand, man.
If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition
He's
0.
pretty old.
How are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging and were not affected by the gamage.
Some of you. Like the man on the cliff.
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the painters. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys
They
living
are going to
forever.
do it. Yay!
And you don't.
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but
It had so many lines early on about how
Perhaps we
everyone
can
is
help you.
young, right? The oldest person's like 30.
You want to join us?
if you don't mind the company, yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the paintress first. What's your name?
Just call me Gustav. Cool. Alright. Okay, yeah, fair enough. But he has different skills, I see. Does he use different weapons too? He can use these weapons. Oh, have they had these all along? Interesting. I guess the apply rush is kind of useless with my other thing that I have going on here, but they've all secretly had effects the whole time, but Gustav couldn't use them and they didn't want to spoil it. That's clever. I guess I'll just do this for now since it has the agility scaling. Guess we'll probably find somewhere to level up skills. Okay. All right, what's your deal, buddy? Okay, so Assault 0 is pretty similar. Does he have Shatter, though? Light damage to all enemies can break. Only costs 2, though. Extreme light damage to all enemies. 5 hits. Costs 9 AP, unless if I'm S rank. I guess I need to get into a battle to see what his deal is, or I guess I can try to look at his shit here. I like that the locks are there to, like, you'd be like, oh, something must happen in the story that unlocks these later, right? Smart. Okay, so I think I'm going to want this guy, Phantom Stars. And then I'll equip the thing that gives me more shit on parry. P to other allies. Probably better to have gone this way. Oh well. I think I have another option for lower damage hits everybody. Radiant Slash. Yeah, I can quite afford it here. Oh, I can. Okay. He does have a self-heal that costs 3, so that's good. Could bring that back. I want marking shot back. Yeah, great bit. Big fan. I'm glad they just went ahead and did it too. It's one of my favorite things in all of Final Fantasy. And we'll wait to equip that. Change the party members. Okay. Going to be other stuff that I want here. Probably wait until I learn new things. Breaking shot seems good though.
Mon ami! Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
Oh, You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Verso is essentially our Orin.
Tell me, did you?
Not that the entire game is like a direct map to Final Fantasy X, but
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny.
Expedition...
About 100.
Tell me about the...
I'm not going to get...
Mm-hmm.
So many ellipses.
Mon ami.
I could say the same for you. Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Great.
Always. Verso.
I assume so, but I wanted to check if anyone else would let me do it.
Mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
The Renoir guy has some
10 hours and 7 minutes.
similar scar in his eye, I thought.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly. What have you been up to?
Oh, I have been perfecting the art of napping.
Hell yeah.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Anderson, I love this
Mon
guy.
ami, I wish I could, but napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced. We must nap together.
Sure. That sounds nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too. You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing
This is a great way to characterize Verso a bit, but still leave with some mystery. It's a good line, too.
How I know.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
That's fun. It's different.
I've brought your stones back 10 times now. Are you losing them on purpose?
I lose them so we can go on more adventures.
That's a good reason. To adventure, then.
Fuck.
To adventure.
The next morning. Okay. I get to pick one every time I visit the camp or something. Weird. I wonder if that was the victim of iteration at some point during development. Actually, the first time I ever came into the camp, I was nervous that, like, I was going to get a limited number of chances to camp, or that it would always trigger
really
story
sorry it didn't
cutscenes
arrive
or
sooner.
something. Came clear it wasn't true after a couple attempts, but...
He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Yeah, that's reasonable. We're gonna, like, immediately integrate this guy into the party. At least with Kryl, like, you've spent some time with her at that point, right? Verso, the only good boomer. Hooray.
Head for the monolith, through the quarry to the north.
That opens the map pretty significantly, doesn't it? I appreciate that they're like, you know what? We had this period where, like, games had a disc change, and disc changes were rad. They tried to simulate that with the Act 2 thing. That's good. Happens really surprisingly early, though. Happens around the same point in normal progression where you would, like, leave Midgar in Final Fantasy VII, right? Having it be the apparent main character is really bold as well, I think. It's interesting that they don't do, like, an explicit, you know, having Gustav transfer his energy or whatever. Whoa, gnarly. They're just like, yeah, whatever, like, he has the stats because it would be annoying if he didn't, right? It's kind of my strategy with it in my D&D campaign where, you know, I want the players to be able to feel like they're allowed to take heroic self-sacrificial actions and, like, die and see their effects on the world.
It's an ambush.
Giant sapling.
Ready to strike.
Perfection. Oh, okay. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection rank.
Here we go.
Oh shit, classic Final Fantasy boss.
Just try it.
Bring it on.
See how that works now. Shield yourself. I think the thing that hits multiple times is cost 3. Okay.
Here we go.
Probably die just a bad setup here.
Just try it. Just try it.
Let me retry here. Wait. Thought it was gonna give me a. Okay. Is there a second one that's like retry battle that I'm forgetting?
It's an ambush.
I see.
You're outmatched.
Right. Makes sense.
Bring it on.
It's more like it.
Let's have some fun.
Okay. Stop that asshole.
Let's carve a path.
Really need to land all those. It's bad. I would have gotten it if I'd gotten those parries. We'll get it next time.
Let's carve a path. Radiance awaits.
I guess it can't break if he's got...
Not impressed.
Yeah, but I have too much bullshit here, so I'm gonna die.
Here we go.
We'll get him next time, though. If I had nailed the second one, he'd be dead, I think. That's funny, you can still see him standing there. Alright, so I should, if I miss any parries, I should restart. What does exhaust do again? Like a damage debuff?
It's an ambush.
Ready to strike. Cut him down. Phantom stars. My turn.
Stop it! Stop doing that, asshole.
Here we go. Let's carve a path. Just try it. Just try it. Ready to strike.
At 8, unfortunately. I think he's about to shield, right? He's gonna kill me, yeah. Might be okay.
Here we go.
I might have to equip the thing that gives me extra AP on a regular attack. Let's see. That works. Yeah, I wanted to have the energy to do the super move. Shields when the character's health falls below 50%. Is a shield like the enemy shields where it negates damage? That seems pretty good. I had something else here that was new. God, I wish this would... I just want to sort by not learned, right? That would solve so many problems for me. I thought I had something else that was interesting that I didn't have equipped, but I must be misremembering. Weird invisible wall, but okay. Kind of weird to not just like make the wall end there in that corner instead of having it extend. There's nothing back here for now. I know there's still a purple item pickup. I don't see a way onto that ledge.
Well, that will help.
That's the thing I saw across the gap earlier. Okay.
Cassandra, 45th. Oh shit, they were all crushed.
That sucks.
If Timothée hadn't pushed me out of the way. But both my legs are crushed as well. And I don't know how much longer I have. I wish I could have avenged you all. If anyone finds this journal, do not enter this cave. The Nevron inside will crush you.
That's the one I just did, I think, right? Oh, no, there's two in this room. This is the one that was added after I fought the thing. A pretty cool fight. Yeah, it seems like the penalty for them not being my party is practically non-existent, if actually non-existent. Okie doke. This is one of the funnier, like, vehicles in RPGs.
Time for a swim. Swim the fastest swimmer.
Wait, maybe I don't understand how Lumina points work. They get Lumina points for gaining levels in your party?
Let us get wet.
Oh, I see. Making sure there wasn't some mechanism of the leveling system that I didn't understand. This game might be my all-time favorite boat.
Swim along.
Oh, Miguel.
Yeah, no worries. I was just worried, like, is there actually a mechanic where them being in combat, like, gives them Lumina points or something separate from them gaining XP?
An advantage.
Radiance awaits. Oh well.
See how open the map actually is? I'm dubious that I can really do that much, but we'll see. Seems pretty open, though. This is like the team that made the game. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. Apparently it works for this guy. Giving one character all the points has been pretty helpful so far for... It's never clear to me when you're allowed to, like, grab onto something, like grab on a ledge and blow yourself up. I think it's actually really similar to the way that the, silly, grapple works. It's just like there's a couple scripted locations. Oh, good. Yeah. It's cool that it seems to actually work. I was like, this isn't going to work, but I'm going to try it for a little bit just because I like the way that it forces me to parry more. And it's been, even for the hard enemies, it's been pretty doable. You'd think like a boss like that wall boss would specifically punish you for getting fewer actions, but...
Swimsuit?
They put a decent amount of thought into it because, like, usually I'm the sort of player where it's like, well, actions are God. That's the whole reason I've been dumping in agility, right? Just potentially get more actions. Oh, is it supposed to be easier than that? I thought it was just balanced so that, like, it's meant to require you to land all the parries.
Swim. As the swimmer.
Not impressed. Ready to strike. Here we go.
Okay. Right.
What have we here?
Swimsuit on.
Well, it's nice that my big 9-hit thing is multiple hits, right?
No.
Can't go underwater yet. Oh, cool. Speaking of Final Fantasy V. The mouse cursor keeps getting sent to the center of the screen. Anything else on the map here?
An advantage.
That's kind of cute. One of the skills on the bottom of his tree is 13 hits.
Isabel of 36. Winter souls drift through the night and land soft upon the moonlit vale, whose snowy shrouds hold tight the hope I'd whispered once, long ago. Golden folds adorn the stems.
This is a good one, I like this.
A maze our eyes back to follow. A meditation of winding curves. Deep they flow to
Winding
center,
curves, huh?
where lie the edges of another verse, another maze of golden stems and shadows. A sea of pebbles shifting, A wave, a wave. A wave of rock and sand. As sand falls upon our heads, and our heads sink beneath the waves. Along the darkened shores we sink, a pebble in the sea. The rising wind rolls through fragrant stalks of feathergrass. Their delicate aroma, a balm, their gentle susurrus, a lullaby for my aching heart.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
These little, like, fixed camera angle screens are neat. Does make me wonder if they're like a remnant of something more robust, because they tend to just be like a place you can visit on the map that has a record on them, right? Okay, most of this island is Dunzo, I think. So is really think actionable knowledge. It is kind of a funny thing that, like, none of the journals seem particularly
this
helpful.
This looks like a waste of time.
Yeah, then.
This is the one I already did? Okay, I guess I'm just coming at it from behind. No, it definitely feels like a pre-rendered background thing for sure, but the fact that it's just like occasional rooms on the map feels like it was originally a bigger idea, that they wanted to have it in the game. You know what I mean?
Time for swim swim.
Tree, where am I? Another island down here somewhere.
Time for swim swim.
That's why I joked earlier that they needed to have like a little pop-up with an arrow pointing to where you are, because it's hard to find good stuff on those screens. Chromatic Jar.
Let's carve a path. Oh well.
Okay, so he's like the one we fought earlier, but he's much faster.
My turn. Target marked.
Oh, that is not the same thing he did last time. Okay.
You're outmatched.
You're a dick, dude. So that it ends up being a jump attack is funny. Fast retry build is paying off against this guy. Okay. Got the first few hits in, though.
Let's carve a path.
I was a little bit late. Okay. So it comes out a bit earlier than I was expecting, and then the next one is delayed. I keep feeling like I'm getting that one. Maybe it's slightly earlier than I think it is.
Bring it on.
Shit. I might just punch him at the beginning here just to see his attack faster.
Just try it.
Yeah, maybe it's later than I'm thinking. There's a couple attacks where it's like there's like other spell effects on the screen. Like he's got this like purple goop dripping off of him that makes it harder for me to see. It's weird.
Bring it on.
Oh, right. I kept thinking he did the spinning combo like 5 times in a row, so I was prepared for that.
Bring it on.
Okay, so the first one you actually do have to dodge, and then it's all jumps after that? Not all jumps, okay.
Ready to strike. Not impressed.
It was later. Okay, got it. I was doing it too early every time.
Cut him down.
I gotta get more practice on that attack. Okay, so if he delays like that, his first hit is a jump attack. Gotcha. That's a really funny. I love that he's like faking you out like that. It's the TikTok meme that the guy did with the bunny suit.
Target marked. Not impressed.
I think by the time this is gonna be like the arena boss where I really had to learn all his moves to be able to beat him, so I'm pretty excited about this.
My turn.
I'm not gonna get to cheese him. Oh, I thought I had it. It's a little bit later than I thought.
You're outmatched. Target marked. Cut him down. Phantom stars. Ready to strike. Target marked. You're outmatched. Target marked. Bring it on. Let's have some fun. Phantom stars.
Hey, nice. The best boss in Dark Souls 2 is a dude in armor with a big sword in one hand and a small sword in the other. Is that Alon? Is he the one that, like, commits seppuku if you beat him hitless? Well, I was in a situation where I was able to retry much faster, right? Jarum? Oh, switch to Virtuous Stance on counterattack seems really good. I guess she has to get targeted, but if I switch to her being a solo character in the future, good. Oh, Fume Knight. Yeah, he's good too. Did this island already. Something back here.
Let us get wet. Time for a swim.
What that is? Like fight on SK's back, okay. Okay, well he's got a lot of health. Maybe don't do this. It's a lot of health. And he hits really hard too. Okay. No. And I have kind of a feel of how much his health bar has to move for me to try to fight him. The red sheep monster was good for that. That's cool though, they just throw that guy out there. Where am I going? This is a shopkeeper. I know he's been marked those. I did this already. Leeds Graveyard. Wait, this is progress, right? I think it said something like that on the objective. Maybe not, actually.
Well, that will help.
Cool screen. One day we'll get another 300 background RPG game. Done some horror games like that.
Radiance awaits. Time to end this.
Just level up, okay. Yeah, it's Uematsu's last soundtrack, or last full soundtrack, right? Interested in checking that out at some point. I really liked Terra Battle. I talked about this a couple episodes ago. It was a really cool idea for a battle system, but it was unfortunately stable to a bunch of gacha mechanics. I think somebody convinced Sakaguchi that mobile gacha mechanics are the future of gaming. So it was this really cool battle system that was all about, like, it was like a grid, and you had to do, like, flanking. You had to, like, position your characters on either sides of things. It was almost like a puzzle RPG. Never seen anything like it before.
I'm the fastest ball.
And for some reason, I've never actually seen any screenshots of Baten Kaitos. I know it from its reputation, but for some reason I always assumed it was like 2D sprite-based. Forgotten battlefield to the monolith, so don't go this way. Great. Confirming.
Swimsuit on.
Oh, I love Chrono Cross's pre-rendered backgrounds. They look great. It's literally every screen a painting, right?
Swimsuit on. And go.
I see. There's a big boy in there.
Swimsuit on.
Assuming I can't get to that guy yet. Is that true? Okay, thanks.
Let us get wet.
I think I already did this. Danger. Whoa, what the fuck? All right. Okay, so I'm happy to do this. I'm delighted to do this, but is the danger, am I going to get like a bonfire or something as a shortcut, or should I only come here when I actually have the combat capability to do stuff successfully here? I don't mind the spoiler in that sense. So I don't, like, find my way all the way to the bottom. I can do it now? Okay, thanks. That sucks, Kami. There is a period there where a lot of developers were convinced that mobile was the future. Remember, there's that famous Konami quote. Glad they've been proven wrong, but... Square's been really fucking annoying, going on about, oh, we're gonna integrate NFTs and generative AI and everything. And it's like, shut the fuck up, man. This shit sucks. Saw the news during stream today that Sora is shutting down. Thank fucking Christ. Maybe that's a sign of things to come. I don't want to, like, no longer able to be hopeful for anything ever. Just assume that this garbage is going to be forced into our lives until we all die. And you can celebrate a battle here and there. Whoa. There's like a way to refight old bosses or something. Hmm. Square's been adrift basically since they forced out Sakaguchi. I mean, it seems like the Enix side of the company has been doing okay, like, to the extent that there even is two companies. They've been very Ship of Theseus, like everybody else, right? I feel like the Dragon Quest games have been fine, even better than they used to be. But Final Fantasy has been fucked for like 20 years now. Not quite 20 years. I like Bravely Default 1. That's cool. Okay, so when I hit those, it's just a way to get out. Hmm. Okay, it looks like sprinting does in fact affect your jump distance, question mark? Yeah, Ozzy 10 was the Final Fantasy. Right. That's good to hear. Okay. So is the idea like I'll beat bosses and then, well, let's see. Okay, it makes me interact with this again since I left. Needs 3 parts. What's the exit? Is there anything else I can do here for now? I see. Okay, thank you.
Radiance awaits. Bring it on.
One of these days I'll get the timing on that guy.
Radiance awaits. Ready to strike.
Phantom stars.
In the future, that's probably the way to get all the AP I need. Jumping puzzle area. Let me deal this first.
I am speed.
This game is not on Switch 2, right? Let me think here.
Radiance awaits. Just try it. Oh well. Cut him down. Some stars. Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Rumors of the port. Greatly increase the chance that Andrea plays it if it's on Switch 2, so hopefully it gets one.
Here we go.
So, for his perfection system, I have a question. Let me try to ask it not stupidly. He, if it says if he takes damage, he loses ranking, does that mean that shield prevents him from losing ranking, or does he still lose it if he gets hit and it removes a shield? Base attack applies to... It's kind of cool. Kind of just want that on. And then there's another... I got something that's like I do more damage at low health. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I need to like actually drop my health down first though. I guess I can like go into a battle with the death thing equipped. Hold on.
Time for a swim.
Yeah, that's clever. Island's all done. What is this icon? I feel like there's all these icons. Like a floating island above me or something. Can't really point the camera up to look at it. I think I see something floating above me there. Shinryu looking motherfucker. Let me try to get this low health thing set up here. Let's do a quick, easy enemy. All right. That wasn't what I was expecting to happen. All right, well, that satisfies my requirement, right? That sure does. Okay. I don't think no one gets the XP as a result, right? That's even funnier. I don't really need most of these, but... Right, there was something I had auto-equipped before that I've already lost track of. It's on here somewhere. Maybe there wasn't, and I'm misremembering. I want that shield solidifying, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, hold on. Pretty expensive. Just try not to rest at bonfires or anything now. So I guess you don't get any of the XP. Maybe your party members get the XP. I do like the fucked up Eiffel Tower. It's a pretty striking visual. Behind the waterfall. Don't instinctively hit rest. Big boys. Oh, these are the guys that killed me at the beginning. Is this the beach we landed on at the beginning? Kingsfield Manual. You can just grab the chest. Don't worry, it's not dishonorable. So just make sure I trigger the autosave for that. I guess I'm gonna have to rest here, aren't I? All right. That's cute. Any better than B scaling in agility, right? How good is 2 perfection? That's like 2 successful parries, right? It doesn't put me up 2 whole ranks. Well, you did. I've only found like 2 more. Does he give you stuff each time you find one? Gives them Moogle hats, gestural brush hats.
Expedition Zero left 6.
About 100.
Tell me about.
I'm not gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna front at each other.
Ha!
Mon ami.
I could say the same for Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Great.
Always.
Write in the Journal of Gustav's Apprentices. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. It'd be cool if the journal is like the credits or something. Very end of the game, you read through all of it. Sleep without healing me, though. Now that I got the thing, I'll try to fight them here.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, well. I'm gonna do them. I'd like to have the health buff. I feel like I did, well, leave and go get into a fight really quick. It's another one of those where it's like easy enough to get myself down to the 10% health threshold, but I wish I just had a thing outside of combat to do it.
Time for swim.
Maybe there'll be a Pictos later that's like start combat at 1 health or something convenient like that. How does it determine the damage that Death Bomb does? Oh, I don't have it equipped anymore.
Flames on me.
A storm is coming.
Blood explosion.
Swim, swim.
I love all the crashed boats here too. That's cool. Scales off your attack stat like everything else, I see.
I've lived through worse.
Trying to learn that. Really appreciate getting the fast retries here.
I'll manage. Radiance awaits. Just try it.
I was a little late. Okay.
Just try it. Oh well.
The shields give me a chance to learn here.
You're outmatched. Radiance awaits. Just try it.
Third one's a lot later than it seems.
Oh well. Oh well.
Oh right, I forgot I had healing Fury. Thank you. Don't want that for this. It just equips some new stuff too, so guess we're gonna do roulette, do it here. Can't really tell how much I need to like get his big attack off to be able to eyeball whether this is worth doing or not, which means I have to survive one round of attacking. Probably make rewarding Mark do something for me. They're really cool looking enemies. I love that you can come here and get still annihilated just to really set up how bad that landing on the beach was. It's
I'll manage.
pretty great.
Oh well.
I'm always a little late there. Yeah, it's amazing.
Radiance awaits. Oh well. Just try it. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well.
Oh well.
Yeah. Not impressed.
Oh, that's a mean attack. Okay.
You're outmatched. Radiance awaits.
Focus shields is based on reaching the health threshold during the fight. We got like 3 minutes left, but I'm having fun fighting this guy, so I'm gonna go over a little bit here.
Radiance awaits. Bring it on.
See if I can get to my turn again here. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going until I can get, I can dodge all their attacks until my turn comes up again. They have crazy agility, that I have all this agility and they get to go twice each. Okay.
Radiance awaits. Not impressed. Just try it. Just try it.
I didn't hear the normal sound for that.
Radiance away. Just try it.
Just need to practice your other attacks, sir.
I'll manage. Radiance away. Let's cover path. Radiance away.
I keep going too early on that one. I just want to get to your other attack to practice the timing, bro.
Radiance away. Oh well.
Again.
Radiance away. Bring it on. Not impressed. Bring it on.
Yeah, don't do that by sound.
Just try it. Oh well.
God damn it. I'm like impatient because I'm trying to get to the attack I actually want to learn here and fucking up as a result.
Let's cover path. Radiance away. Bring it on. Not impressed. Just try it.
I feel like you're allowed to be a little bit late with parries.
Bring it on. Oh well.
Early. Heads up on the down spear attack. It's for a mechanic that hasn't been introduced, so you won't be able to parry it. Oh, thank you for not letting me. I would have. Is there any way to know that? Like, if you time it right, does it tell you, oh, you timed it right, but you don't have the thing that lets you do this yet? Or do you just need to have someone in Twitch chat to tell you? It's too bad. It looks like I was doing enough damage to them that I could probably have practiced and gotten good at it, but if it's physically impossible, then I won't worry about it.
Great.
Nice.
An advantage.
Oh, is it supposed to be dodgeable?
What have we here?
It is cool that they're basically like baiting you to do this here. Freaky big hands guy.
Nice.
Oh, that sounds great actually. That would be perfect for this place. That's even better than my current shield thing. Yeah, I guess if anything's ever impossible like that, don't let me beat my head against the wall on it for longer than like an attempt or two.
That will help.
Is there some kind of indicator that it's a special thing that I can't do yet? It seemed like it was just I wasn't getting the timing right. Kingsfield! Kingsfield!
Oh,
Kingsfield! See, this is why they were idiots when they landed on the beach. They should have just done this. Start out with a whole bunch of chroma, really powerful Pictos. I'm kidding. Okay, let me definitely equip that thing, though. I want to learn that ASAP. Level 23. Yeah, that's like perfect for me. I honestly want that in a Souls game over like health. If it was just like you don't take damage the first 3 times you're hit, that would be pretty great. In like in Night Rain, that would be amazing. All right, I'm really enjoying Expedition 33. I have a lot of fun with this game. I know I talk some junk about it, you know, with the map design, but it's a very... the problem is I think this game is really scrappy. I think this team is really... amateurish isn't the right word. They kind of don't know what they're doing, but they do such a good job of hiding that they don't know what they're doing that it begs you to not grade them on the curve that they deserve to be graded on. Like, I know that they have a lot of experience working with Ubisoft and making other kinds of games, but they clearly haven't made a JRPG before. And I don't even really get the sense that anyone on this staff has, like, made an RPG Maker game before, right? Because there's a lot of lessons they would have learned from just fucking around in RPG Maker. And if I were playing an RPG Maker game that didn't look like this, right, I would be very kind to it. I'd say, oh, yeah, that kind of sucks, but I see what you were going for. It's neat that you tried to make that idea work. And it's so polished generally that I wish it was a little bit further, and I want to play Expedition 32, or whatever their next game is, if they decide to make another one in this genre, because I bet they learned a lot of lessons from making this game, and from getting all the feedback that they got, and I bet that they would do things pretty differently in their next crack at it. But even given the stuff about it that's frustrating, like, going into fights solo and just beating my head against the wall until I nail all the parries feels amazing. And this strategy of just playing as one character has been enough to like extend that Goldilocks window for longer. Probably never going to work for the main bosses. It seems like they're just, you know, calibrated to be trivial at this point. But all of the chromatic bosses, I don't feel like I've gone in and just stomped all of them. I've had to at least learn a couple attacks, right? Because the thing I wouldn't want is I wouldn't want to get in the fight and get like 20% of the parries and just through overwhelming mathematical force just win anyway. And that hasn't happened since I switched to this kind of all or nothing strategy. So it's enjoyable for me. I'm having a fun time with it. Hopefully my brand of fun with it is valid and I'm not playing it wrong. But it's fun for me. And the story is really great, and I'm really glad that they killed Gustav. That was fantastic, and I'm glad they did the Final Fantasy V thing.